wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. And it's time for more gunpla. Finally. I've been wanting to just build this so much for the last few days. We save it for stream. We've got the whole upper body done in the strike. The flag is in the cockpit. The other painted figures are hiding under the camera right now, so they're out of the way. But yeah, we can finally get the legs done today. So we start with the waist unit, which is slightly off camera here. Only so much space. Let's like push this forward a bit. There we go. Okay, you can like see where they're. To be fair, this part down here, it just has the picture of the waist and the runners. All the actual parts we're doing is up here, so it doesn't matter. Technically doesn't matter. Get my sanding stick. There's no scuff here. We're talking about. The back off got stuck in there. There we go. Got it. All right. Get everything we need. And the rest of the parts are there. And grab anything I need. Oh yeah. Get my nippers out of their actual covers. That would also help. As always, let me know if that music is too loud or quiet. It's always nice to just have the background chill jazz from Purple Rock. It's nice and chill to build with. Still, I do wish I could just listen to the Gundam soundtracks. But I don't want to get in trouble by doing that. I totally haven't been listening to the main Freedom theme on repeat. I may not be able to watch the film for several more months until it comes out here. I can listen to the music. And that's what I'm going to do. Right. Strike over here. Out of the way from it. Maybe not that far that you're still on camera. There we go. Okay, if I adjusted the light with this. Let me say. And blue, orange. Yeah, the natural light works best. Right, so this waist unit, we need A, D, E, F, H, L, M, and polycap. We need eight runners for the waist area. And I bet some are just one part. Damn, right. Okay. What do we need first? What do we got here? L, H, and A. Okay. Get the polycaps, put them on one side. Don't need that. What do we got here? H runner, we do need that, but not right now. E runner, we'll need that. Not right now. A runner, do not need that currently. What's this? D runner, we will need that momentarily, but not right now. L runner, don't need that right now, or no, I do need it later, not right now. Oh, I found the A runner at least. We'll grab that. Blue piano? Okay. Oh wait, I did need Delve Runner. Hang on. I need that for the entire part. Yeah, I need this bit here for the inside of the front skirt. Or, you know, this will be the back skirt because it's attached. Yeah, makes more sense. L runner. What is it? made of this runner? ABS or is it full standard? I don't know. Some of the older master grades I found out do have like ABS frames, so they're tougher, but also more brittle. All right, there is L. One side, and then we need 8 and 9. Yep, 8 and 9 because it has a little slot for the thruster, for the butt thruster. Okay, that's most of those parts. Also need the H runner for the internal thrusters. Which one's H? Oh, that's M. F. Wait. What's H again? Wait. What's H look like? Oh, wait, that's the... Which way we put that? Hang on. Oh, that's K. That's for the red one I put away. Ah, yes. Number 10 right there. I'm stupid. The internal red of the thruster cowling. The detail I love about seed kits, or the seed designs, is that red inner lining of the thruster. Nice. We can just assume in lore, maybe it's a heat-resistant coating tech. It's burning really hot. Maybe. Head cannon. Need to have the head cannon. Alright, so did I go before? I'll sleep before that. Right. Clean up the nubs. Yeah. Funny. This is the first Gunpla stream since the release of Seed Freedom in Japanese theaters. But of course, it's something we cannot talk about because it's only available in Japanese theaters. Plus, I wouldn't want to play spoilers. Anyone who hasn't seen it yet. So obviously, Bandai have posted, now that the weekend's done, some Gunpla that appear obviously later in the movie. They're like, okay, I know some mobile suits will appear later. Some are not surprising at all. It has some interesting upgrades. Funny how I sort of said to myself at the start of the year, like, oh yeah, I probably won't need to buy much Gunpla this year. Because I've still got my G-Witch backlog to get through. Maybe I'll get, well, we kit here, we kit there, and then like... Seed Freedom has a lot of cool designs I kind of like. There's the Destroy Gundam. There's the Intergalactic Strike packs. Maybe they're less important. And Gundam Mad is a whole thing. For their 20th anniversary, like, oh yeah, every single month, every single order automatically gets into a monthly raffle for the entire year. Totally not going to buy something every single month. Okay, maybe I will. Hey, Pepsi. How's it going? On the plus side, all the model kits coming out for Seed Freedom, the first ones will probably come out over here, maybe hopefully the time the movie gets here as well. Since there's always at least a 2-month delay for model kits. And if it's like a 3-month delay for the movie, could end up being perfect. Maybe. Loving all that detail on there. Fabulous. Really sure these tabs would be hidden. Hang on. Where's that go there? Yeah. Make sure it's smooth. It'd be fun to power line all those vents and grills in there. I looked through more of the Pretzel Rocks, God words, playlists, because I've just been sticking on this Chill Jazz one for ages. So we did try the, was it Chili DM one the other week? And it wasn't as chill as you hoped. It was not as that chill. Also, as always happens when you start different playlists, sometimes certain songs get picked up automatically by Twitch, even though I'm paying for Petrol Rock, so I had the legal right to use the music. That's in the license. And you have to report it to the Petrol Rock saying, by the way, this song got flagged. They're like, okay, we'll fix that. Yes, it goes over this little bit. That nice little embedded thruster. I didn't realize the strike had rolled that far off of the screen. Should be fine. Flop on here. Get the skirting armor as well. I'm trying to figure out the best angle to cut these at. Like that one's simple enough because it's super thin. But the thicker ones, you can like which orientation will cut the best. I feel like it squeezed a bit. I felt smoother. Not smooth enough. Getting used to trying to use the blade, but not pulling it that way like people do. It'll say after me. There's nothing gonna like scrape any excess. Which is probably just better failing, honestly. Maybe. To get this smooth. But the gates are a bit thick. That's the problem with you have a thick gate. It doesn't always cut that great, even with single bladed nippers. Not always. And the plus side is the back skirting, so, and on the inside of it, so it's gonna be less visible anyway. Just wanna make sure it's smooth, like the touch. If there's like a faint press mark, it's still fine. Okay, not too bad. Now we'll go back through the grit. Polish it back to shiny. Or close to it, anyway. Looking alright. The things though, stress marks on white plastic will not show up on camera. Very well so. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, I guess. Now, when it comes to building kits this year, I kind of do want to go right down the rabbit hole and build more and more seed kits because, weirdly enough, despite Seed being my favorite the first Gundam show I ever watched, so thus it has a special place in my heart, regardless of people's opinions about it. you know, I have very little gunpla for it. I have my Railgrade Strike with the Sky Grasper. But I never built Sky Grasper, I just built the other weapon parts. Need to do that. Then a high grade Freedom, high grade Force Impulse. This Master Grade Strike. Edit? I've actually built. Maybe. So looking up at like high grades in general for Seed and realizing that how few of them are HGDE Cosmic Era and how much are like most of them are before that classification, like how Universal Century has the HGUC. Whereas Seed then eventually when they got the remaster of the high grade, it became HGCE. And every Seed kit that's come out since then, high grade wise, has been HGCE. But there's so many that are the old style high grades that I guess don't get reprinted anymore. Because I've certainly not seen them. Here's hoping maybe with success of Seed Freedom movie, and obviously the sales of the gunpla comes with it, we might see some upgrades to pre-existing gunpla. Like the rest of the G weapons. Actually getting newer high grades to go with the strike. Because the Aegis doesn't have one. Nor does the Duel, the Blitz, and the Buster. They all have old high grades. From like 2000, early 2000s. It'd be nice to see those get upgraded at some point. But at least they have the master grades. But when you're a collector, you want high grades because they take up less space and are cheaper. And then you want the master grades being like the more centerpiece of the collections. That is nice. And that fits on there. Really nice. And it should still be very easy to power line as well. Right. The knobs on this side as well. Let's go. Now here's the thing, is how much of the legs will we get built? Will we get them complete, or will it be like one in the waist? All depends on how long it takes per leg, I guess. We all know I'm a slow builder. Doesn't seem like the smoothest cut in the world. Oop, that pinged a little bit. a little bit of the excess material off with a knife first. Make the sanding go smoother. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking that when the Rising Freedom and Immortal Justice kits come out, that'll be like March when they get here, I think. Like late March, I think. Before they're expected in the UK. It would be nice if Seed Freedom comes out in the UK for April. Like, being like, hey, happy birthday, here's Gundam movie. That'd be great. I also need to pay more attention to when it does come out. Because that's what happened. That's what happened with the last Gundam movie, Kokoro's Dewan's Island, when that came out in 2022. They barely advertised it, and so the cinemas here had just one screening, and that was it. So if you didn't know about it, you were screwed. It basically came out like, here's a European release date. It had one screening, and it's gone. You think it would be at least open in there for one weekend, but no. Wait, I'm using the wrong one. Use this one. Then it was like 2 months after that, I think, and then I went to Crunchyroll anyway, so. The Kokoro's Dewan's Island I could wait for. Seed Freedom, no. It's weird though how, like, in the UK, predicting how many screenings an anime film will get is very confusing. Because some of them seem to get lots of screenings. And then others seem to get, like, nothing. I guess it depends if it's like, hey, is it Jujutsu Kaisen or Demon Slayer? Then it'll get screenings. Same for Dragon Ball. But it's a mecha? No one watches those. Rude. If people knew they were available, they might actually watch them. Pretty sure Seed Freedoms are, oh yeah, so I think it's already made 1 billion yen in Japan's opening weekend. Of course, that sounds like a shit ton of money. It's a lot, but it's not as much as we think it is. 1 billion yen is, oh, I calculated this earlier, it's like $6.7 million dollars. Which consider it's only in Japan. It's one weekend. That's still a lot. It was good. And I should have paddled in this part, yeah, or do the back skirt for them. That bit armor first, it clips in. I think I'll, let's see, how's it going? So we got this bit of armor and this piece here. Clips it in. I mean, I can fold up and down easily enough. Oh, he's got one of these like rocking hip joints. You can kind of drop the hip to get like wider poses. I never use them. I just keep it in standard position. I feel like those movable hip joint is like a really vulnerable point. It just feels like it's gonna break. Okay, that's there. So A13 and AM23. There's number 13 right there. And where's the AM runner? There's the AM runner again. Hey. What is? I was looking at the little picture of like the AM runner, and it's like, oh yeah, the big massive parts are easy to identify for him. Or obviously already off it because it's inside the torso. So M23. There it is. And polycat number 8. There we go. Whoop. What song is this? Bam, bam. I'll try a different playlist. I feel it's gone to the chill jazz where it's all like depressing sounds. The chill comes in Maniacs, chill bass. Chill guitars. chill piano. Actually, that sounds nice. Just skip a song sometimes. Got a nub and a tiny bit of a mold line. Irritating. Take this fleece off. It's kind of warm. The thing is, it feels like somewhat warm, and then you start moving around a lot because you're filing things, and you're like, oh, actually, I'm getting warmer. Which is funny, because like a few weeks ago, it was absolutely freezing. And now the temperature's kind of mellowed out a bit, which is kind of nice. I think it's like at least 10 degrees now. Actually, is it? Let's have a look. What is the temperature like? Oops. Thing from my phone. One phone. Refresh. Currently, oh, maybe it's not that warm after all. It was like 10 degrees yesterday. That's 5 degrees. Okay, it's not that warm today. Just nice and warm inside. Okay, enough. Quick hydration. My old standing sponge for a second. Just falling apart. That's why I don't use it much anymore. It's good for when the areas are a little uneven still. And the polishing, got a nice little shine back. Bingo. Right. Was this poly gap, which has a tiny trim at the top of this. Obviously, the gates in this is very rubbery plastic. You can't sand it, you just have to cut it as best you can. There we go. Right, which way around is this? That way around, okay. And it's locked into here. I remember what this back skirt part's for. So we're plugging in. I don't remember what plugs in here. This is the energy cable when it's on the play base, I guess. Now this goes which way around? Oh well, first things first, I need to actually get this. Plug that to there. And then this part goes with the little. Yeah, this way around. And here we have the back skirt, which also is one big piece. Unlike the front skirts, which will be separate. Maybe paneling this part then actually. Because also eventually this will stick onto the back of the centerpiece. Oh, armor! Armor. That's a good way to do it actually. Because the next thing is the building the centerpiece. Then it's the front skirts, which then attach on all at the same time. You attach the front skirts, attach the back skirt, and done. So I could have 3 main parts, or 4 because of 2 skirts, and then put them all together. Interesting to note on construction as waist unit does not include the armor Schneider side skirts. I guess it's they get built when doing the weapons. Which makes sense, but I'm surprised they don't include the side skirts. Right. Skirt there, and oh dear me. Alright, what do I need? E-runner. little bit of F. So most of the E just for the centerpiece. Okay. And one F for the top part, polycap. And then M, A, and A. Okay. Where's the E runner? Let's see, E runner. Big leg parts on it. Where is that? Where are you, E runner? There it is. E runner. We need 2 of number 8 and 11. Bum, bum, bum. And 10 and 11. Which are right. Wait, there's someone's gonna go. Oh, right. This is right here. Like, I look at this number here, not the number 9. And 11. And anything more E parts right now? No? Okay. Hold on. Yawning. I was going to say it's Sunday. It's not. It's freaking Monday. It just feels like Sunday to me because I were working the weekend. Don't tell you about my ears. Luckily with these, it appears that most of the gates are all on like tags and tabs. So it's like parts that will just be slotted into another part, so it'll be hidden completely. Doesn't matter if it doesn't look like a stress marker on them. Thinking like how long this takes me to do, right? And if I can get the legs completely done today, then I think I can probably get the backpack and the weapons done in one day as well. In theory. A Gunpla theory. There's so much good gunpla coming out this year. You got the Seed Freedom stuff, which is nice. But then there's like the Verka of the narrative and the Shenandoah, which also look really great. Tempting as they are, I don't think I'll get them this year. There's other master grades that are higher on my list. As good as they look. Thanks for lurking, Pepsi. The thing about these little parts is they'll be inside other parts, so you don't need to stand the nubs that much. God, my brain was turning off there. And of course, once we get this kit finished as well, remembering we have to do the Metal Gear Rex or the community challenge. Okay, so E10, this is this one, yes. And that's the living going down in the direction. So this, oh wait. Oh, I got these backwards. That is 10, that is 11. It's like, where does this point go? Yeah, it has to go like this. To that, that's a point. Oh, actually thinking about it. Hang on, put that again. Because there is actually detail on these little bits that I could potentially panel line before I pop it in. Potentially. It's like tiny detail you'll probably never, ever, ever, ever see. But you know what I'm like. All is the detail. This sort of area, whereas if it was doing a wash, it would flow in there kind of nicely. And be difficult to get back out because it's a very internal part. That shoot. Now I can pop these in. And before it says clipping them together, it says move them all to the same orientation, which is right there. I hear dirt bikes. Those assholes from the street. I'm pretty sure don't have licenses for those things. Or are they wearing any safety gear? And these come together. It doesn't feel like it's coming together fully, but I guess another part will clip on there and hold it in place a bit better. And this is the back side. Yeah, so that's where that will clip onto later. Not right now, though. I need F4 and a polycap. F runner. E. E. L. There it is. Found it. Number 4, which is very easy to see. Seed X frame, which is a really good name for the runner it's from originally, the duel. Also, somewhat appropriate that it's the duel that came first with the master grades for the remasters, because it's literally the first prototype of the X series. This is the X102 duel, X105 strike. Is it X10? Yeah, what's the buster? Is it 104 or 103? I get the buster's number, but then they're all part of the X100 series, those 3 of them. And you got the X200 series, which is specifically the Blitz. It's the next 2. Oh, maybe that's that might be the X206, I think. And then, oh yeah, because yeah, the buster is the X104, because then the Aegis is the X303, right? Because it's the first of the 300 series prototypes. Well enough is like them. The Forbidden, is it Forbidden? Or Calamity? No, Calamity or Forbidden, one or the other. That's an X200 series, which has the same and lower same frame as the Blitz. Whereas the other one has an X1 series, I think, which is the same as the Strike and all that. And then like the Raiders, when it transforms, has the X300 series, which is the same as, of course, the Aegis. It has the movable frame. And I like that for lower reasons. Fun. And I just have like, was it the X? No, it's not actually the mass-produced units don't have the X in it, so it's just the 105 dagger, isn't it? So it's a mass production based off the X-105 strike. These gates here and here, those are annoying. Because I had to cut the runner a lot further away from the part. Because it's... I suppose I didn't put it here because that'd be the way of a pivot point. Interesting. I'm just seeing here, so it has ball joint things going here, which then the front skirt's attached to, but there's also ball joints at the back as well. I don't know if they're used in the strike though. It might be a carryover from the duel, perhaps. Like maybe it had different skirting armor, I don't remember. I haven't built it, and I'm currently rewatching Seeds, so it's like you don't really have time to just like pause and really like look at the design. Like, rewatching Seed has been fun as well. I say rewatching it, technically watching the remaster for the first time is I tried to years ago. Because I watched the dub of the original, it's been difficult to watch the remaster because it's a different dub. It was like, okay, it's also a worse dub. And not even just, mainly from like the second episode, where they completely mistranslate something Kira says. It's like, no, he was frustrated that it only had armor Schneiders. The sub and the original dub both make that clear. Even with that facial expression he has. The new dub is like, armor Schneiders, alright! Like, no, there's nothing to do with the actor, that's the translation and the director. Which is a shame, because there's actually good voice actors in that version. So I've been watching the remaster and sub, which would make sense, because, hey, the movie's going to be in subtitles, so I'm preparing myself by getting used to the sub voices. So I suppose Kigali got recast for the movie. For interesting reasons. Yeah, they recast Kigali in the movie because there's history between them and the director. It isn't exactly good. Let's see. Let's work off of this. First, might help a bit. Okay, that's not too bad. So like the last couple of nights, started playing Battle Versions 2 again, because they added the freedom. The first non-UC suit in there as an experiment for the Steam version. Naturally, I don't have it because gacha. I was like, oh yeah, I need to do so many dailies to build up enough. It's like, oh, the first 10 pull half price. But then the rest of them, nah. I calculated it. I think if you actually wanted the strip, just buy it. It's like well over 100 tokens. Which I think is like 80 quid real money. And like, no. Maybe it's not that high, but it's still like it makes 60 quid or something. And it's still like, no, I'm not putting £60 into a free-to-play game. Just to guarantee I get the drop. 20 quid maybe. 60? No, God no. And Gundam Evolution had a better monetization than Battle Operation 2 has. Yeah, Battle Operation 2 is still going. I guess it has lower running costs because it's all peer-to-peer server stuff, as opposed to GPU, or opposed to Gundam Evolution, which has servers. But it was competitive, so they wanted to make it sure it was balanced and fair. Higher running costs, not enough money, boom, bye-bye Gundam Evo. Whereas Battle Ops 2, less operational costs, more whales paying the gacha. Nothing wrong with gacha itself, like the loot box and stuff. Like mechanics, there's nothing inherently wrong with it. It's normally the price that's the issue. There's always the, hey, you could play this game every single hour of your life, or maybe not, because you're locked to like 3 coins per day. So it takes you a literal 10 days to get 1 temple. And in the limited time, pools are like, oh, they last a week or 2. What's the point? Make you spend money, that's the point, I know. When it comes to free-to-play games, I don't mind spending money like here and there. Within reason. What would be good, I think, if GBO2, because they have like the simulator part, which currently is still the Hainu Gundam, where you can test it out in an event. It's like a rental. I think they should do that with the Freedom while it's there to be pulled. That would make more sense to me. That way you could play for the thing, test it out, see if you like how it works gameplay wise, and then say, I need this, and spend all of your money. Okay, this is the waste ball joint. That just pops onto here. It just sits there until I put this on top of it, which is front back. Yep. Wait, which one's front and back on this? That's a good question. Front back. Okay, I got the right orientation. Very important. Actually, dumbass. Would it be better just to put that into the top piece? It would be better to put it into the top piece. And my wording, and front back, and then front back, and then that slides either side of that, and clicks in place. Like so. feel the need to paneling. But look at all that detail inside where the hip will be. Beautiful. I still wonder if I should use the black liner on the gray parts, because it would stand out a lot more than the gray, but I feel like sometimes it stands out too much. You know? But I haven't done it on any of this, so. Consistency. I'm gonna do this now, well, I can see everything. There's a more subtle effect if we use the gray, I feel. It's nice. I like it. Even with the gray, it's like, not on camera the best, but the naked eye, it does look nice enough. Edge of the manual's like folding up. It's catch me right in the arm. Owie. Alright, and go over a few little extra bits here and there. That side. Question mark? Oops, daisy. Okay, there's a groove here that's like super shallow. would. This is more like it music-wise. Jazzy, but still got some energy to it. What I like. This is how close my microphone is to me, because obviously the light's behind it. I can't push it further back. End up leaning past it like this. Okay. You know what? Let's do the back skirt. While I've got the pen in my hand. The sort of thing where like you have that much detail, you just kind of want to do like a gunk wash or something, where you just like layer it with a wash and then wipe it back off. Because then it gets really in the grooves. People do that, it's like, it's pretty cool. Also fast. I mean, people do it with like oil washes, but oils take a long time to dry and are not good against anti-plastic. At least on prime stuff anyway. Well, probably the older ABS stuff is. Newer polystyrene has no effect. It's always things when people say, oh, bad anti-plastic is weak, vulnerable. It's like, yeah, ABS, the old stuff. Water and polystyrene is not. I mean, it's fragile as you make it, I guess. There's something about doing banking like this that is extremely satisfying. Ow, leaning too far in one direction. you can just tell there's between left and right there, right? Like this is fully lined, this is not lined. Well, apart from the vent. I don't know, hard to see. It is a dark gray, a gray. I second guess myself, think, should I use black? If the black goes on too much, then it's harder to get back off. You made me go, oh, actually, no, I don't want the black after all. Too late. I had the same conundrum when I was doing the real grade new Gundam. I just kept thinking, do I want to use the black on the frame or not? I feel like a lot of things, like, say like the Ariel, for example, it has a light gray frame. So this is perfect. Some of these older stuff have dark, more steel, dark steel kind of looking frames. Maybe the black works. And I've used the black on like the Gundam Mark II. And on the gun especially, his rifle, it just doesn't, it looks too dark, it was too cartoony. It just was. That's fine if you're doing the entire thing in black. And want that look. And it's perfect. If you're using like the black Gundam marker for the entire thing, then go for it. It looks great. You get that look. Perfect. If you want the more subtle look, this is too much. I don't see that area much anyway. Alright, the center piece. Because it's gray on white will show up very nicely. Part of why I can guess the whole gray on black, or gray and gray. I should have done these parts before I attached them, but whatever. panel line on the white look way better. It stands out so much more. Whereas on the other side here, it's kind of blends in too much. I'm second guessing myself now. Right, not with the actual inside of the thruster. These side skirt thrusters are very unique to Lead. I just feel like they are. There's like no thruster here, it's like thruster there and there. And the same with the backpack, it's like the thruster's not here and here, it's down here. Because then the backpack plugs in. It gives you bigger thrusters for the Aile Striker pack. Those are panel lined. Now for all the front parts, which I just neglected. Where we go? That's do I need the elevator anymore? I do actually. 4 and 5. And that's it for the L runner for now. Yeah. What else do we need? D runner, M runner, A runner. Yeah. There's a D runner here, which needs number 8 times 2. Everything for D, yep. Now it's just an M runner. Yeah. This is M, yeah it is. Number 22. Where are you? There it is. Number 22. And that just leaves A runner. I don't even have to look at the number, I know which ones the front skirts are because it's very obvious. A12. And the last bit of blue, number 6. And that should be everything we need for the waist armor. Where we start. Nice one side for now. Outskirts. We can go these parts here. Okay, so this will be covered up, right? So I should take a little gouge right there. Oops. When you're like trying to like trim a nib with this, be careful not to have it be an angle because yours cut in. Heed my words, not my actions. Learn from my mistakes. Fortunately, the side cut should cover us up a little bit. Just a bit. Yep. That was nice. line up there. There we go. Oh, actually, I realized that was sticking out that part. These side parts are going to be visible. I better tighten up a little bit more than I already have. Scratch my spine. Okay. That was better. Nothing in there. Looks alright. Little blue bit. Oh, that did not cut good. Crap. That cut better. I may need to use my metric and reforge that. Was that mark very visible on camera? The focus is terrible still, but yeah, I'm going to fix it the other way. Unfortunately, it's a very small part and it's going to be difficult to do. I can fix it. I can fix it. I can fix it. I can fix it. There we go. Just might pull my fingers a tiny bit. What a horrible smell. A little drop is all you need. Enough to kind of melt the surface layer. And kind of, which in turn melt the stress mark. When it dries back, it's not there. I might create a tiny dip though. That's the only problem. But already, like, you can't see it very much anymore. There's a chemical reaction. There's no sanding this back. It'll be difficult. At least it dries very quickly though. working to the extent I hoped it would. I have to get blue paint and fix it later. Take a while. I should let that react a bit longer. Okay, that seems a bit better. Got a little with that, just a tiny bit of accident. Oh well. If only this was undergated, that'd be great, but it wasn't. I suppose back then they didn't do much undergating. It's more of a modern thing. I can't remember if this part was separated on the real grid. Probably was, and I imagine it was just a bit, just as much a pain, if not even bigger pain than this, because that was a lot smaller. Polishing stick. Yeah, keep dropping it. Alright, that's left do. On you go. Lost a little bit of like the edge on his side. I think it's really noticeable. Not too noticeable now. We're fine. And let's go on this side. Little ball things for the attachment points for the front skirt. I've been going 2 hours. I'm not even finished this skirting armor yet. So I think we'll get skirting armor in one leg done, probably. Probably. Maybe. I spent too much time on that little blue bit. I kind of screwed up the cut a bit. Ba-ba-dum. And these pop into here. So I feel like attaching them to the armor might be bad. Maybe? I don't know. I'm gonna leave them here for now. Because the way it does that, it has them clip down onto it, and then why would it be easier to have this clipped on first? Maybe? I don't know. Oh no, wait, I see what. Oh, I guess so. Wait, I think I see what it does. Or how it does it. I think these are gonna be super tight, like the shoulder joints were. Possibly, yes. We sand on the edge. Thin the ball just a teeny tiny bit. I have to do more than that. Maybe. Nope, nope, I went in that time. Okay, that feels pretty good. Okay. The same on the other side, just to be sure. Hey, Storm. Was that Stormophrassia? Right. Hopefully I said that right. Yeah, build is going pretty good. Today's focus has been on the lower body, which taking my time with the waist armor. I've gotten too used to high grades. But almost done the waist. Just some of these ball joints, and this is Stormophrassia. Ah, okay. Oh, right. Is it all no? Got it. Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Ah, okay. Ooh, crap. Yeah, so I think I found with this Master Grade, which is for a 10-year-old Master Grade, right? Is a lot of the frame joints are quite stiff. Like the shoulder joint's pretty stiff as well. So the more you move it, the more it gets loosens a bit, but still pretty stiff. So it's better being too tight than too loose, I guess. Storm will do fine. Okay, Storm. Building along in general? Let's think about this. Fairly sure the first... Yeah, I think my first kit was literally 10 years ago now. A 1/100th no-grade Dynamis. My very first kit, like 10 years ago. And recent years, I've been doing a lot. Pretty much the entirety of last year was building G-Witch kits on stream. And I still haven't finished them all. Only my third Master Grade. Only probably got a year and a half back. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of the same. Like my first kit was might have been 10 years ago, but then my second kit was a whole year after that. And then I feel like it's like over the first few years, it was just like a little drip feed. Of maybe a kit here, maybe a kit there, like maybe one kit a year sort of thing. And then the last, I guess 5 years now, probably 5-6 years, I've just been buying quicker than I can build them. Let's put it that way. High grades, and you know, they're so you know, affordable. Tended to buy them too much. Old wing kits as a kid, nice. Yeah, I didn't get into Gundam until I was like in my late teens. So, and then the kits were not readily available because Problem with the UK is until recent years, it was very, very difficult to get Gundam kits. In stores, anyway. You can get them online if you know where you're going. I did not. Until recent years. Cheap and cheaper big grade. Yeah, that's why I love high grades as well. High grades is like you're a collector who wants to complete a set. High grade. But master grades, like that's like your favorite ones. You get master grades because like you want to have them stand out more. The real grades are also great because it's that wonderful high grade size with a detail level that's similar to master grade. Favorite suits or kit? Ooh. I mean, I do love the Strike. His Seed was the first show I ever watched, so I have a very big soft spot for this. And the Freedom. Or his actual kits? Weirdly, I feel like one of my favorites recently, I absolutely love every time I walk in my room and see it on the shelf. Guel's Delanza from G-Witch. Something about it I just love. Maybe it's the color, the fact it's a bit chunky. Still not seen Seed? You should watch it. Especially because the Seed Freedom movie just came out. Well, in Japan. I always recommend people give a Seed a go. I know not everyone likes it. Fair enough. Not everyone likes every show. The HD remaster is a bit odd though, because it's using the old footage from like 2001, 2002 mixed with new footage. But obviously they've kind of upscaled the old footage to be HD, which doesn't look very HD, or like stretched, I guess. So it kind of shows its age visually a bit. The remaster was 10 years ago as well, so yeah. But it's the first one I ever watched. It's how I fell in love with Gundam. That and playing Dynasty Warriors Gundam, because it came out right about the same time I started watching it. A lot of the series you find maybe love the mecha. That's kind of fair. Not every story is for everyone, yeah. Some people prefer this series, some prefer that series. Everyone has their own tastes. And even then, like, some of my friends who don't like Seed, they still love the designs of the suits and love the music. They don't care for the story. I was like, okay, fair, fair. Or don't care for the art style of the characters. Like, yeah, fair. You're wrong, but you're fair. It's the same with like a lot of people in the Western fan base love Wing. Personally, I don't care for Wing very much. And even the designs for Wing, I'm kind of one or two I really like the Epion and the Death Scythe. Yeah, where was that now? There it is. Like a lot of Wing design series don't really... Yeah, that's fair. I feel like Wing is one of those shows that a lot of people love it because of nostalgia. Of it being the first show they saw like in the late 90s. When it was on Toonami and dubbed. Where I guess that's me with Seed. I mean, it was like 2010, 2008 when I watched it. I was on British TV. Like, the first show you watch will always have a special place. Love the Toggy. The Toggy is actually pretty cool. Very nice design. where these parts all go inside of this. I know where I can focus sanding on. That might be visible. Ah, UK2, Derbyshire. Ah, Dunsith. I'm up in bonny Scotland, where it's always raining. What detail I'm sounding, is it? No, I don't think so. Just a mold line, I think. Favorite series, the 8th MS Team? Oh, yeah, 8th MS Team, everyone loves that one. Like I said, shorter OVA, but everyone seems to love it just because of how, not just like the story is pretty nice, but just because of how it's animated and how it looks. It just has a lot of weight to it, which a lot of people love. And of course, it has one of the best, still to this day, one of the best mecha fights, being the Easy 8 versus the Goof Custom. Yeah, it was a nice kind of simple, focused story. That's why sometimes like the side stories are kind of fun for that very reason. Something I like a bit Witch from Mercury as well, because being a shorter series, only 25 episodes or 26 episodes, like half what a normal Gundam show is, it has a more focused sort of narrative. Whereas Seed has like 50 episode, and then it has a 50 episode sequel, and then a movie. And then there's spin-off mangas as well. I have a Schwarzette though. I do have the Schwarzette in my backlog. I've got every G-Witch high grade because as soon as it came out in the UK, I bought them immediately. I've still only maybe less than halfway through building them all. The last one I built, what was it? Well, the last full kit was the Michaelis. No, I've not even finished season 1 kits yet. he's building on stream. You end up taking at least three streams to build my rate with a high grade. So, you know, I'll get to the Schwarzette eventually. I think my calculation was when I got the Schwarzette, like, oh cool, at my current build rate, I'll be able to build this in 1 year. But that's if I was only building my G-Wedge kitchen string. Since I'm now building other kits, including my master grade, that's going to slow me down big time. That's fair. Not everyone wants every single kit. This was the first time I watched a show as it was airing. I'd always like seen it maybe a couple years after it. So seeing it as it was like every week, every episode, I was kind of like, the first time of seeing kits brand new and like collecting them. And I like the designs, so. Some more than others. Obviously. Like, even though the aerial, beautiful design, not my favorite. I weirdly enough love the Lanza more. Which is funny. It's a chunker. Oh yeah, I mean, UK is... On average, it's between 2 to 3 months after a kit's released in Japan before it comes up as available here. But obviously, some stores are decent for it. But online stores like Gundam Mad or Gunpla UK, now they're your go-to places. Especially Gundam Mad. I really like Gundam Mad. I've not actually used Gunpla UK yet, but I've heard they're good. Because Gundam Mad obviously have a stall at conventions a lot of the time. That's where I got most of my first kits, was at their stalls at conventions. Now that I know I can order from the website, I'm like, shut up and take my money. That's been the case. Use Mad in Adultverse most? I've never heard of Adultverse. I'll look that one up. Like the purple Delans are the most we want for parts. Yeah, Ghoul's Delans are the magenta looking one. That's great. Oh wait, or was the purplish one the Delan's Soul? That's the military version. Oh, okay. I'll have a look at Adultverse at some point. I found that part in this one. Yeah, I did, I think. Yeah, one with the plume. A big feather on the top. Gwelja Turk. Yeah, I love his Balanza with a big plume. Because having it on my shelf, whenever I enter my room, I instantly clock it on the shelf with this big beam partisan, and it just stands out so well among a sea of white Gundams. Same goes for like the Daryl Baldy, because it's like that nice red hue. Which was like the green effect parts on the weapons. Oh wow. G-Self perfect. Yeah, that's probably hard to get now because I don't think they've reprinted that in a long time. I mean, I feel like they haven't reprinted the Reconquista and G stuff in a long time, which is why people like me, I thought they didn't even have any for a while. Check the P Bandai. P Bandai now, that is the thing. I know like Gundam occasionally gets P Bandai, but it's like you better relook at the site at the right time or it's gone. P Bandai is like the bane of everyone's existence. It's like if you're in Japan, P Bandai, that's cool. Mail order. Yeah. Hey Kingslayer, how you doing? Jericho. Yeah, I need to watch the last movie still for Jericho. Been quite fun. It was a decent cut. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kingslayer, shut the fuck up. Or you're about to get banned. You're saying stuff that's in the movie that I can't see because it's not in my country. No spoilers. It's in the rules. If stuff happens, you don't just come into someone's chat and just start saying things in a movie. It's just come out. Yeah, I'm still going to watch it. But it's not the point. I have to wait like at least 3 months before it's here. If it even comes here. I don't want you to tell me. Simple as that. I want to go and watch the movie when it comes out. No, you can't. I don't care about the money. I care about experiencing a piece of media on my own terms. No. I want to spend money. I'm happy to spend the money when it's available to watch. I want to watch it for myself. I don't want to see anyone else, tell me what happens. If there's something you hadn't seen yet or are looking forward to, would you appreciate it if someone told you what happened in it? I've been avoiding social media. My Twitter is actually set to people I follow only. So that I can avoid things. I, of course, will look. I've seen the things that Bandai have officially released, so I know what Gunpla appears. That's fine, because I don't know the context. And what they do yet. Well, Kinks, there's one more thing you could say, and it starts with the I am sorry. Because some people get excited and want to talk about it. Just like, think before you speak. And banned. That was the thing I was afraid of streaming Gunpla right after the movie was released. Luckily, that last part I only kind of glanced at. Anyway. What are we talking about before we're interrupted? Need some water. I'm realizing now that I may need to go edit this VOD afterwards so I can blur out the chat for that moment. Yeah, that's true. Like, if it comes up in conversation naturally, totally fine. But that's the sort of thing I'm also nothing I'm worried about, because I put a post on like Twitter a few days ago when the film came out going, like there's a reaction going, oh, when you can't see it, and it's like Golly being like frustrated. And like nearly 200 people liked it, which is really weird. A bunch of people retweeted it. But then there's like a bunch of people who bookmarked it. That concerns me. Like, are they just waiting to know the spoilers and then come back and post them below it? Hopefully not. But yeah, like, if something happened in a show people haven't seen yet, I always ask someone, have you seen this? Before I say what happens. Like, have you seen this show? Do you want to know what happens? Or are you planning on watching it? There's ways to say it before you start. Say it. It's the problem with like films releasing in one country and not being available for months in another one. Because unfortunately, the internet nowadays, information can travel faster than the actual original media. What are we talking about? We're talking about like... I'm scrolled up a bit to see what we're talking about before that. Oh yeah, P-Bandai. G-Reco stuff. Some kits being P-Bandai irritate me. Hey Keenan, how you doing? Back before going to bed. Yeah. Gundam has to go to mostly. Here's what I'm thinking. Things that are P-Bandai that shouldn't be. The Strike Dagger. The mass production unit based off the Strike. It's a P-Bandai. Which makes no sense whatsoever. A variant of it, sure. But the standard grunt is for some reason P-Bandai. And no one understands why. So bizarre. Yep. The Strike Dagger is a P-Bandai. The Dagger L, which is the one that replaces it for Destiny, the sequel, that is standard release, as is the Wyndham. And technically, the Jin is a standard release, but it's an older kit, so it doesn't get printed anymore. But the Strike Dagger, yes, P-Bandai, which is bizarre. First I use from the website. What's that? Tells you first and ever right. Yeah, Gundam's website is a bit strange looking. It looks very basic and kind of, I don't know. So I did see a thing. Apparently this year they're planning to update the website, so it might look less like some shady back alley. Well, I feel like shady sites look better nowadays than the actual proper one. Because they're trying to get your attention. I got my first kit from them because they had the RG Toggies and it seemed a chunk cheaper. I think it's a lot cheaper, especially than like getting it in a physical store. Because like I've noticed before, like say something like Tokyo Toys, I was like, oh yes, maybe a $5 difference. It's a $5 shipping. Like it's the same price. But then I noticed some places are like, it all depends like how much they can get it for. So I do understand the thing, information I heard from Gundam, well, via someone else who talked to Gundam rather. At £12 cheaper. Yeah, some of their like the prices can like vary a lot from place to place. because like the UK now has a Bandai UK. Like it's not technically Bandai, it's like a subsidiary company, I think. So they have to now technically they have an official supplier for the UK. But apparently this official supplier is encouraging stores that use them to increase their prices. Allegedly. Keyword allegedly. And then apparently Gundam Edge is like, nah, we're going to keep using another supplier and maybe occasionally use you for certain kits. Because they can keep their prices lower. Well, last thing is like, wasn't it, there's like there's a Bandai official shop down somewhere in London now. And apparently the prices are pretty expensive. I suppose a physical store in London, that would be expensive to run. I get it. I think a lot more kits in stores recently. Yeah, definitely. I feel like supply is getting easier. So I feel some stores are getting worse. Because like, just to use, Glasgow up in Scotland, for example. When I do travel in. Like, yeah, you have Tokyo Toys. Pretty good for Gunpla. Probably the best place in the city. Then there's Forbidden Planet. When that store, the new one opened, they had a whole aisle of Gunpla. It was great. Now they have one tiny corner where they shove all Japanese model kits in the same area, and it looks just forgotten about, and it's disgusting. Because obviously, I guess maybe it doesn't sell as well. Or else their prices are higher. Where's the other nub? Oh, there it is in the edge. Your Forbidden's had nothing in the last few months on the shelves. So that sentence was like, Forbidden has nothing but in the last few months there is on shelves. So like, normally have nothing, but there's like some things there. Yeah, it's like, when the one we had, opened the new version, that was like a whole aisle, and now it's just like one little corner. Oh, it didn't stock until recently. Got it. Yeah, I think Forbidden Planet was like, in Glasgow, there was like an older one. It was like a much tiny store. And all the Gunpla stuff was up at the top of the shelf, so you basically had to ask someone, could you get that for me? So you had to know where to look. It just seems very forgotten about. Which is a shame. But then like Tokyo Toys in Glasgow, the manager there, last time I spoke to him, he's a Gundam fan, so he appreciates getting Gunpla. That's probably a while ago. When it comes to a physical store, Tokyo Toys. It's the best bet, from what I know of. Now a chunk of which for Mercury and 30-minute missions. Yeah, I feel like last time I went to Forbidden Planet, they had a few 30-minute missions, which for Mercury, and like a bunch of other stuff as well. But it wasn't just Bandai stuff. They had like Kotobukiya and Good Smile stuff kits. They're all jammed on the one shelving area. And it's kind of like, yeah, they're different companies. Don't stick them all together like that. It's kind of odd. Like, have them neatly laid out. But it looks like they're all just put in the same display thing and just forgotten about. Game. Right, that part's this one goes inside it. Yes. Pop that in there. And the other skirt. But it's nice to see like stores gradually getting better with Gunpla. Even like I think it was London MCM Comic Con, like at least last year, I think it was. I remember seeing about it. That they actually had an official Bandai stall. They had like a Gundam statue in it as well. Like Bandai is definitely looking at the UK and going, there is a market there. We just need to cultivate it over time. Yeah, they reissued a bunch of spell stuff. Thing is though, if they've reissued it just now, it won't be on Madden for another 2 months. Like how the Rising Freedom and Immortal Justice, the ones that are in the new film, in the trailer and stuff, like they've just come out in Japan, obviously alongside the film. It's going to be end of March, start of April before they're here. The Grimoire. Ooh, wait. Grimoire. I have a vague image of that in my head. I can't remember what it looks like. Oh, the Red Beret version. Yes, yes. The one that Rommel uses. That was my first because I hadn't seen G-Witch. No, not G-Witch, G-Reco. Yeah. Yeah, I love that version. That looks so nice. I love that was going up against the champ. And like, was that Age 2 he had? You know, like a modified Age 2 and a Red Beret Grimoire as being like the two top players in GBN. Like, that's so vastly different mobile suits. And I love it. One who's a master of combat and one who's a master tactician. I feel like the standard one, I feel like G-Reco this year should get kits reprinted because it is the... I put a thing on Twitter. I made a thing. Where is it? I think it's on my Discord as well. Because this year marks a bunch of anniversaries, and one of them is G-Reco's. It's the 10th anniversary of G-Reco. That's what it is. This year's the 10th anniversary, so I would expect to see a bunch of G-Reco stuff get reprinted this year. Probably the latter half. It would make sense. Can't really hope yet. I'm sure people will be praying for the master grid of the G-Self. There's a whole 11 RG. Ooh, RG. I think they actually teased a master grade of the G-Self years ago. I understand it, and just never made it. Like they teased like a prototype and then never put production. It's so bizarre. What other anniversaries was this year again? Let's have a look. So it's the 45th of the OG Gundam, 35th of War in the Pocket, the 30th of G Gundam, the 25th of Turn A, the 20th of MS Igloo, which that's very forgettable, honestly. Igloo's kind of very meh. Some cool designs though. The Destiny, appropriately, it's the 20th anniversary this year. Yureko's 10th anniversary, Build Better Stride 10th anniversary, probably why they're reprinting those kits. Or well, Divers Re-Rise is the 5th anniversary. Yeah. I think they're also just reprinting a lot of build kits because of the metaverse last year. Top 3, Tolgi's, The God, and G-Self. Perfect. Interesting. Interesting selection. Top 3. I feel like I love the original Freedom a lot more than the Strike Freedom. That's one of my top 3, I think. What else? You know what? I really love the Dynamis from 00. Which I have the Master Grade, I haven't built it yet. Also the first kit I built was the Woman Harness. No grade of it. I got the Master Grade waiting to be built. Love the Dynamis Gundam. One of my favorites. And of course the Zeta Gundam. Because it transforms. And what's not to love about a transforming mobile suit, right? Virtues you paid 00. Yes, the Virtue is so good. The Virtue is a big chunker and I love it. I also love the secret other form it has as well. That's kind of one of my goals, is to have all of the Season 1 00 Master Grades. So I've got the Dynamis ready to build. I like to also pick up the Kyros and the Virtue. The Virtue is kind of expensive because obviously it has this secondary suit inside it. Kind of. But then the Exeus Master Grade's a little bit older. People are like saying, hey, can we get an upgraded Exia, please? To match them. Oh, the O is a chunker. The O is also surprisingly agile for how big it is. Always loved like the little extra bonus arms and the skirting armor of the beam sabers. Them chunky suits, yeah. There's something satisfying about a big chunky suit. Especially when it comes to model kits. GPO2, saw that one coming. The GPO2 is a pretty good one. Solomon, I have returned. Is a badass line. Simple, but badass. Right before you fire a nuke. Nuke boy, yep. And then for some reason in GBO2, in the battle operations, it's a raid. Because obviously it can't really use the nuke in that gameplay, I guess. So it's more about the sword. But I do love the version of it has missiles instead of the nuke. That's one more practical. Battle versus Toots the Beast, really? I've not really played it outside of like. Well, I haven't used the standard version. I've used the one that has the missile packs instead. And I like that one because it's a support. The high grade MLRS version. Yeah, the MLRS version, that's the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, the MLRS version is great. Just missile spam. I feel like most of the suits I really like in GBO2 are the ones that have shoulder-mounted missiles and just spam them. And also how much I much prefer playing that game with like the lower cost matches, because the 700 cost with all like the super fancy suits, those people know what they're doing with them, and it's scary. Whereas if I try to use them, I'm like, there's too many weapons, I don't know what I'm doing. Whereas nice and simple, like 1 Year War era stuff, I just like playing the little Solomon battle where you basically, it gets randomized what suit you have. I quite like that. I'm surprised they haven't added more of those scenario missions yet, because I feel like they added the Solomon version like a while ago, didn't they? Not Solomon, Jaburo. It's nice. That Jabber one's nice. I like having the randomization of, am I going to be the Gundam, a Jim, gun cannon, gun tank, Zagok, that guy, Gog, Zok. You go in not knowing what you're going to be. And you can have to have a good deal for all the suits. I like that. It's fun. I'll play some PC. Yeah, I've only ever played it on PC. On the Steam version, so I really like that. And the Steam version has the freaking freedom from seed in it now, because they did like a poll back in October to say like, hey, would you like non-UC suits in this game? The PlayStation fans were, the PlayStation players were like, no. Majority said no. Whereas Steam users were like, yeah, actually, yeah, we'd like that. So they added the freedom into seed as a test, into the PC version as a test. PlayStation version has UC Engage event instead. So they've got the whatever the thing from Engage. They also have like as a Pesh, the main character from UC Engage mobile game. They actually have her as an operator voice, which is kind of cool. Do more of that. Adding like voice packs and stuff. I know they've got like a music pack on Steam where you can like buy that and then play music from the shows. But you couldn't then stream it with that because you get flagged, probably. But nice as an option. You know, it's a little bit expensive. How has it been nearly 3 hours and I've not finished the waste? Yeah, the Engage 01, that's it. That's now in the PlayStation version. It does look like a pretty good kit. Isn't it P-Bandai though? Or standard release? I don't remember. Right. Quickly paneling these front skirts, and that will be the waist armor finally done. And I can start in the leg. Is it P? Yeah, also. It makes sense. It's from a mobile game. Oh, here comes Arctic with the hydrate. I will hydrate before I paneling. Gamer soups. Or is it the blood of my enemies? Who's to tell? Right. Skirting armor. I was thinking of Gundam games. I need to go back and play the DLC for SD Gundam Battle Alliance. I've been meaning to do it for ages, just haven't done it. Hey, Arctic. How's it going? Yeah, if you hesitate on P-Bandai, it's gone. Oh no, ad break. Bad timing. MG0 is a neat kit. Only complaint I have is the joint not being cross-compatible with other hacker. Really? Interesting. Is it like the backpack adapter or something else? Barely see that. Oh well. Just the joints in general? Ah, okay. I was like, do I want to spend 30 quid? I was like, I don't want to spend it. Wait. My brain's gonna half asleep. I was like, I was like, or do I don't I? Blah, blah, blah. Why can't I read suddenly? Like £30, I think I was then thinking it's on space for a few weeks later. I was talking, yep, that'll do it. That'll happen. You hesitate and you lose it. A chance. Here's the thing. Never ask that, do I have space? Just say yes. Okay? Don't worry. I might be slightly dyslexic as well, so it doesn't have. I guess we're all a bit silly. Unfortunately, sometimes brain no work. What are words? Why are words hard? I do words good. Hmm? Yes? You missed a wee bit here, actually. Some ball joints are smaller than your high grades and backpacks. Single packs instead of standard tutored. SDs? I have built one SD of the Zeta Gundam. Cute. I feel like you very much have to go in with the consideration of they'll be either tons of stickers or you need to paint a lot of detail. Because they're very cheap as a result for a reason. So I've been hearing the SD master grades of like the Freedom and the Barbatos are amazing. Because it's SD proportions but master grade detail and part separation. But as like a cute little kit to build, SDs are fun. And the fact that they're cheap makes it easy to kind of just pick one up and try it out. Alright, that'll have to do it, I think. Ow. I'm just leaning on my armrest and I'm wearing a t-shirt, like my elbow's going red. Oh no. Not a fan of SD, but they have some interesting designs like Sergeant Buster. Oh yeah, the Sergeant Buster stuff. Those that look. That's kind of, I like those little fun things. They're like kind of cute looking. And that goes onto there. That plops onto there. And it folds them down. And I can use the ball joint to pull them in. Keep it like so. So yeah, it's got like a pivot for this, but then a ball joint for all the other motion for fine adjustments. That's pretty cool. Backpack as well, or back skirt, I should say. There we go, skirting armor. Finally good to go. Just took me 3 hours. The SD Hello Kitty RX-782. Oh yeah. I've heard that's pretty cool. Pretty good. But yeah, it was a special advance thing, so that getting reprinted might be an issue. I don't know why is there still a gap underneath, but I guess the action-based connector part, maybe. Didn't miss anything, did I? No, I didn't. Okay. Just is what it is. Okay. Time for the legs, or at least a leg. I could attach that now, but I could rather attach the legs first to make it easier. The what single unit? Yeah, we just hold it there, like really till lazy pants on. Starting with 2 feet. Right, we need the legs require a lot of parts. There's the B runner, the C runner, the D runner, the E, the F, the G, the M, and the polycap. No pressure. Oh, he's got the Hello Kitty Zaku still? Nice. Well, Hello Kitty Zaku is actually quite cute. It is cute. Right, C, E, and everything else. Yeah, which I need to play on that, maybe. In the box. And that will be Speed Runner. Yep. I like the little Speed Runner is literally just that. Because that's the only parts on the dual that would be that color. On the Zaku, I have high-grade the Origin Zaku. I love the Origin designs. Great surface detail. I'm still surprised that Bandai still haven't done a master grade Zaku origin. Like, I'm kind of surprised, considering how many variants they have of Zaku 2 origin high grade and how many variants of the master grade Z 2.0 of Zaku 2. So many variants as well. Like, why not, you know, make the... Seems like a no-brainer to have the master grade of that. Print money. I guess we got the kilo as well on that. What, the Origin Black Tri-Stars? Yes, Origin Black Tri-Stars. Their high mobility Zaku does look great. It's one of those kits where, like, I wish I picked it up when I could. Because obviously you need two of the standard one, because one for Gaia, one for Mash. And then you need Ortega's version, which comes with Giant Axe. I won't need this part for a while, it's just got shield left on it. And my headset is slipping forward. Yeah, Gundam Origin Zaku 2s are great. I also really love the gems in the Origin line as well. They kind of are the perfect Zaku kit. Oh, that's E9. That makes sense. However, that's 6 because it's upside down. This is the frame part, so it's ABS, which is more brittle. Yeah. RX or Gem guy. Yeah. I feel like everyone loves the Zaku or Gem. It's like either or. I like the grunt suits in general. I'm looking forward to the standard Gem coming out soon as a high grade. The one from the Origin. Because it comes with metal pods as well, which is great. Oh, maybe we get these other parts off a minute. Get all the parts of the feet. Why not? I just love the surface detail of all the Origin kits. Because despite being high grades, they feel almost real grade. Surface level detail. Or a Xeon fan? Yeah. I guess it's because the Zakus are a bit chunky. The Zakus are a little bit chunky, aren't they? A B runner and a B runner for these parts. And then that something for the ankle. Are there any E parts? I actually need E parts for these. I'll get them out. Where's the B runner? Oh, D runner, sorry. Not the... I don't need to be runner well, actually. Okay. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. The Zagox, the Zabi, yeah. The Hazels? I guess because I'm not that knowledgeable of Advanced Zeta, the Hazel's kind of like, to me. Wind Warp, though, that's kind of interesting. Where's B Runner? What's one of the white ones? Number 4. Ausla? I'm not familiar with that one. Oh no! It's Coleman! That doesn't be waffle. How goes it, Coleman? Popping in to say hi, and now I need to sleep and paint all of my fingers. Wait, sleep with paint your fingers? Bunch of priming minis. Ooh, yeah, I'll do it. Was it more Warhammer? Or is it some Battletech? Almost all my crap is armor. Warhammer and 1 Lance and Battletech. Ooh, a lot of stuff. Lots and lots of stuff. Well, when you've fully gone down the mini rabbit hole, haven't you? At some point, I think I'll get into Battletech. Maybe. Back when I was playing Mech Warrior on stream a bunch, I was just looking online going, do I want to buy these? Maybe. Looking at like the starter sets, I'm like, I kind of want it. What? Hey, Storm. Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, doggo. Ah, Demon. Sipping their coffee as always. Got a bonus? No worries. Till next time. Have a good day. A little bit. Fine. On the build, nice mouse too. Yeah, my little Corsair mouse. Time to sleep? Yes, Coleman, you get sleep. Because what time is it for you even? Pretty late, I'd assume. Or early even. Depending on... Yeah, you go get some sleep. Oh, doggo. The doggo has awoken. Right, filing time. What Luna barking, I wonder. Noises outside? Probably. Oh, nice. I'm your background noise while you do tattooing? Nice. I'm honored. Coleman's Malaysia time zone. Yeah, I knew he was like Southeast Asia. I just can't remember which time zone it was. So, considering Japan, I knew the time there. It was like 10 p.m. when I started to stream. So, yeah, it's like 3 hours later. I remember the hour behind, ahead. I remember. What is pretty late there? That looks good on that side. On the side. Left side, right side. Do 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 do. I feel like the part inside here probably doesn't matter, but I want it to be smooth enough so it doesn't interfere. One part failed. Switch to say good morning? Oh, well. Hey, I say good afternoon, good morning, and good evening when I start my stream. I cover all my bases. It's like which actually makes perfect sense because when I start the stream, good afternoon for me, good morning for the US of A and the rest of North America, or the Americas in general, and then good evening for Asia. I cover all my bases. Close enough, yeah. Happy time zone. There you go. I think we got some sad piano going here. Oh no. He was 15. He liked to play the piano. One of those memeable and yet heartbreaking lines from Seed. Those bits now need the underside of the feet, which thankfully will be plugged inside of this, so make sure it's smooth. Go in the foot, and you go. It's a nice, satisfying fit. Toes. I tried to make an asteroid joke earlier, but I think it's safer I don't. Okay. There's an announcement for an Astray one-shot manga. I have no idea what's about though. Oh, interesting. I mean, there's been a bunch of Astray mangas. Maybe something attaches to the film. Could potentially be, I guess. 80s. Maybe. I know it's a thing someone posted on Twitter even before, just as the film was coming out. So apparently, Sunrise and like Bandai are like waiting to see how the film performs, and apparently they at least have a plan written up for an OVA that takes place before it. Kind of like set up the events better, I guess, maybe, or add some extra backstory. Apparently. Allegedly. Which, I'm considering the film's already made 1 billion yen. Of course, you have to divide that. Lower that number by like an extra 2 zeros to get its dollars. Make the Gundam base blue asteroid cannon. Yeah, you never know. Get these parts done. And I get those and then those last. Yeah. That works for me. Oh, Helicap is first part. Anyway, yeah. Confusing myself what parts for which. Okay, get this attached to there. And then that goes on top, and then it just clicks at the back of it, I think. We'll just build all the parts. Probably. Because I suppose there is a bit of a gap between Destiny and Freedom. It'll probably look an OVA, it's like explaining the formation of Compass. Hopefully in 3 months' time we'll have the film available to watch here. The thing is, it's going to be hard to predict what they'll do, because like Kokoro's the Wan's Island, it was like a 3-month wait before it got a Western release. And then I think it was like 2 months, or all 3 months after that, it went to Crunchyroll. But then rewind time even further to Hathaway. That was in Japanese theaters, and then once it ended its run, it went straight to Netflix. So I would expect them to do the same thing they did with the Wan's Island, considering it's available to watch on Crunchyroll and not Netflix. That's the other one. There it is. Something seed eclipse, something low gave away another ashtray, something random photo novel explain stuff. Would be nice if, you know, ashtray was available to read outside Japan. Other than like people uploading it to sites and stuff. I'm more curious how somebody's going to fit 4 hours of content to a 2 or 1 hour film for their hunt. Yeah. I mean, 4 hours of actual in-game animations? I thought it was just like going to be like, they'll just take the cutscenes from the game, re-edit it. I mean, they do compilation films. They exist. Give me a part 1, part 2. Perhaps. Guess we'll find that probably next year when it's the 15th anniversary of IBO. So like with Freedom this year, we saw a trailer in the last year. Probably towards the end of this year, we might get, you know, a full-on trailer for Treasure Hunt as well. Where's the story content? Okay. They'll probably find a way to edit it down. Or maybe do a 2-parter, perhaps. Again, it could just be a mistranslation and everyone thinks it's a film and it's actually a series. Because it's that film animation project, sorry. Pretty sure they did say film. But they could milk it to a 2-parter. After all, like, G-Reco has had multiple compilation films kind of over a long period of time. But then the opposite happens where you have like Gundam Seed and Seed Destiny both have a compilation film. A single film. So they take 50 episodes and cram it down to like 2 hours. Never watched compilation films? What? If it's anything like, say, 0083, which of course, as a series is Stardust Memory. As a compilation film is Afterglow of Xeon, and Afterglow of Xeon, the entire first arc on Earth becomes a 5-minute recap at the start of the film. Which is why when I watched it for the first time, because I didn't know it was a compilation of the series, I was so confused. And so I officially would put 083 as the worst. Haven't seen that version. It's currently my least favorite Gundam show. Treasure Hunt is basically a visual novel with the odd animated parts in the gameplay. Ah, okay. So they've already obviously got the animated parts there. So obviously they'll flesh out, and obviously animation will play out quicker than a visual novel. So yeah, wait and see, I guess. You can easily like condense things into like shorter versions of it. But definitely a time will tell sort of thing. I guess that just covers that. Oh, wait, is that part visible? Might be actually. it fell a little bit more, possibly. If that goes over like that, will that be partially visible? That should be fine. We'll use animation parts on Twilight Access. I've heard of Twilight Access not being great. They'll likely fill in the gaps with new animation, which is why it'll take me a while. But I expect to see it maybe next year for the 15th anniversary of IBO. Because they literally have the story right there, just need to adapt it. Access is what happens when you turn a book into a half episode. Ooh. Also Netflix, basically. Like, hey, this book's too long. Let's make it shorter. We need to dumb it down for the TikTok generation. Or even Bandai with the metaverse. Say, here's the new build series celebrating the 10th anniversary of Gundam build series. It's 3 episodes with the worst pacing ever. I like them. Yeah. The first episode set up a nice sort of, oh, it could be a nice little mini series, and it's like, oh, it's 3 episodes. Yay. Gundam Metalverse. The most disappointing Gundam thing ever? Like, it was nice. There's some nice little nostalgia bait there. But that was it, honestly. Does not, and of course, does not go on to the actual metaverse itself. They done wrecked up with that one. You know when you're holding a part and you're like thinking it so much and it just goes jabs into your nail. I had zero faith in the moment they said 3 episodes and showed the whole cast. Yeah, I forgot they said 3 episodes. Most people did. I thought it was 6. I thought it was like a literal mini series. I didn't think it was. Yeah, you just had a hour and a half. No, even an hour and a half. You've had an hour-long episode in OVA. And the second and third episode were only watchable in the metaverse until like the 4th week. Yeah. I think the first episode was kind of okay because it was like, oh, cool, a new build series. It was like, it's kind of set up a nice sort of, here's a new character, here's his new Gundam. And it just jumps to like, oh, by the way, this is this and this and this. Blah, blah, blah. Which is quite a shame because just before it came out, I finally watched Divers Re-Rise, and that's fantastic. Like Gundam Build Fighters, fantastic. Build Fighters Try, still very good, just not quite as good. Build Divers, actually really good. So I can understand why people don't like it as much. And then Divers Re-Rise is just like, hey, here, what if we actually had a Gundam-esque story? But it's not what you think it is. It really wasn't. The twist in the middle of it was, the twist in the middle of Divers Re-Rise is like, oh, I see. The show went from being kind of cool to really actually awesome. Oh yeah, that show, I feel like that's one of those things where like they wanted to do something for the 10th anniversary and to promote their metaverse project. So they basically, a team was like, hey, not given much time and not probably given that much budget, because obviously the budget was, most of it was on G-Witch and Seed. So they just had to fit this little tiny little 3 episode thing between. Considering how the first episode did have a pretty good, decent episode, it definitely seems like the writers had written something longer, but then the executives like, no, we don't have the budget to give you for a series. We just want an OVA, basically. Oh yeah, Breaker Battle. Like, I haven't watched that yet. I forgot about that. It also kind of seems weird in general because it's like implying with the characters from Fighters and Divers being there that it's a sequel, but the technology for the metaverse thing seems inferior to the GBN we had in Divers. I mean, the metaverse, the Gundam's metaverse as an idea, the actual thing itself, has potential if they can actually get developers on it who know what they're doing and not putting their CAD files at risk. I'm sure a Bandai executive has gone up to the developers and executed someone for that blunder. Toes. Right, now the back of the foot. I think that. We'll think about that in a second. Alright, there's the polycaps. That's under the feet. That's the top part. So it suffers from similar pacing issues, but works out better due to being a smaller cast. Oh, yeah, okay. I remember just kind of coming along and being a thing for a couple of weeks. And then disappearing. The point was like, oh, right. I think it was just on YouTube, right? Hell, even G-Witch can say it suffers from some pacing issues in the second season especially. It kind of escalates really rapidly, but it's not like you don't feel like it was meant to be longer, but it's more of a oh shit, we're going kind of thing. Done better anyway. Only thing you'll be lost on is Misa and Takumi due to them being from the Gundam Breaker 3. Oh, the game. Okay. Didn't the battle log come out around about the same time as the mobile battle log game, right? Yeah, because like, was it Gundam Breaker Mobile or something like that? There's a mobile game, and that was like the time with it, and then the mobile game eventually got shut down anyway. If I remember correctly. Yeah. Well, classic things were like to do a thing and then it just vanishes for some reason. Honestly, if Bandai have any free-to-play games or mobile games, everyone's going to take it with a massive grain of salt from now on. Because their mobile games seem to just keep getting shut down. And then Gundam Evolution, despite being really good gameplay, it just didn't keep the players. It's sad. I enjoyed it. Also between both. Ah, I see. Like if Bandai come up with another like free-to-play Gundam game, I'll be like, okay, I'll try it, but I'm not going to spend a single penny on it until I know it's stable. I spent money in Gundam Evo. And that money is now floated away into the wilderness. Actual hydrate. If funny seeing by ignore New Gundam Breaker. Yeah, isn't New Gundam Breaker the one that's actually kind of shit? I've heard. Because at least I've seen the Steam and it has a very bad review. Yeah. What everyone dunked on. Got it. See, you know it's bad when even the Japanese are dunking on it. Wait, that sounded bad. But like your most loyal fans are dunking on it. That's probably what I meant to say. Like your core fan base. That's the better way to phrase that. Because if your core fan base are shitting on your game, you know you screwed up. Whereas if the Western fan base are dunking on it, yeah, no one cares. Because Western fan base like to dunk on Seed. But Seed is extremely popular in Japan. And Asia in general. One out of 5 stars in Amazon Japan, that's oof. At that moment, they knew they fucked up. You know, if you want to make a good Gundam game, just go to From Software and say, hey, make us a Gundam game. You've done it before. A long time ago. It's funny about people who say, hey, I want a Gundam game like Armored Core. And it's like, the problem with that is Armored Core is very much about customization. And if you want to set something in a pre-existing Gundam universe, you can't have that level of customization. You have to create a separate one, basically. Or maybe get From Software to make a Gundam build divers game. There you go. One thing else they need to do is add a few more suits to the old one, maybe a couple of 5s or challenge missions and shit, but yeah. Sounds about right. I don't actually played any of the Gundam Breaker games, so all I know is it's kind of, I guess, the predecessor to GBN and Build Divers. Kind of thing. Or like it's an alternate version of it. Five o'clock already. Wow. Where's 10 gone? I've definitely gotten so used to building high grades that you forget how long it takes to build a more complicated kit. Or how much effort, I should say. If I just snipped off the runner and be like, boom, done. I could do it in a day easily. That's not my style. I am very OCD. I'm thinking I might just get the feet done. And the legs will have to be next time. Maybe. The build series came first. Yeah, okay. It was a video game inspired by the build series, essentially. But not being directly the build series. Which is ironic. Okay. The tweet to work as a console game? Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, if Bandai just made a MMO based on build divers, think how amazing that could be. That way you can add in any franchise anytime you want. Or any Gundam that is. Oh, doggo. Of course, it'd probably take a lot of effort to do it. The other heel. Yeah, before build, it was the Gunpla builders and the random Gunpla magazine series. Yeah, I suppose the ideas have been there, but I think build fighters is what cemented it in people's minds. And probably most of the Western fanbase don't know about the earlier stuff. Use GBO2 or GB. What's GB3? Oh, Breaker. Yeah. Yeah, like GBO2 or GBO3 are good for like the battle mechanics. Like this is how gameplay works. Honestly, Gundam Battle Operations 2. If you flesh that out more and put more effort into it, not that devs don't put effort into it, but it's showing its age. Like the characters in the lobby look kind of Like it's originally a PS4 game, right? It looks like it's from the PlayStation 3 though. With the quality. But the Gundams themselves, all the mobile suits, they look pretty good. Characters, not so much. Still, somewhat better looking than the Metaverse. So good maps, not so much. The maps are okay, but they're definitely showing like the age. Considering how often they put new suits in though, it's like that's where all the development costs are going. To churn out more and more suits. I feel like the simulator and like the simulation matches, they need to, they're good. You need to maybe have like a monthly refresh. Then it seems to be every like 3 months at least, if not longer. Whereas like every month, here's a new suit. Cool, could we have a new event to go with it? It isn't just a, ooh, opening supply boxes, yay! So yeah, GBO2 gameplay's quite fun. I like it. It's just, yeah, it's kind of boring quite quickly. Also, one thing I find funny when making my character in GBO2, right, is obviously the height slider. The maximum height is 180 centimeters. Pretty sure. Yeah, it was 180 centimeters. So I can't even make my character as tall as I am. I'm taller than that. I'm taller than the max height in the game. They're like, these people don't exist that tall, do they? Like, no, we do. A breakdancing art guy, that'd be kind of fun. Just need to get these parts. Yeah, just need 2 parts, and then that'll be the feet. And this will be nice and clean to do because it is all internal parts of the foot. Simple as. Oh, special detail. Ah. I want to see a Gundam game that maybe just has its own timeline. Doesn't not UC, not Cosmic, like none of the existing timelines. It's just its own timeline. That way they can have the freedom to do whatever they want. It has all the key sort of points to make a Gundam. That said, I always love the crossover games. I love Dynasty Warriors Gundam. I really like SD Gundam Battle Lines as well. Always fun seeing people from different timelines interact. Just remind me, I do need to play DLC for SD Gundam Battle Lines because I know they have Soletta in there. And I'd like to see Soletta interact with all these other killers. SD Gundam Generation Cross Ray. Ooh, yeah. Oh, wait. Generation Cross Ray. I've got that in Steam. I still haven't played it. I bought it a while ago intending to play it and never did. Because then Battle Lines came out. I was like, oh, well, new shiny. Even though they're very different games because one's a strategy and one's a third person action. Have you to pack up and go? No worries. Probably be wrapping up soon anyway. I'm just gonna get the feet done and leave the legs. Even though I call this the leg day for the stream, I guess the legs themselves may have to wait. Because they'll take a while to do. They're long and complicated. I'm sure it will. Thanks for dropping by, Arctic, and have a good day. See you next time. parts together. So this little bit goes. Oh, right, literally get a little hole, a little peg. What if that allows ankles swivel? Actually, I would put it the other way around into the red part and then push it down. But it's still lined up regardless. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait, I need to do the back of the foot still as well. Hang on. So that clips onto here. There we go. Ooh, that did not feel good. A good tight fit though. There's your toe band. Oh, even like that little bit of here just pops up slightly. Nice detail. Nice detail. Alright, that's a bit tricky because it's flicking into there, but it needs to kind of give a good shove. And there we go. Good snap. Here's what it says here in Japanese. The thought of things snapping is always terrifying when you're building a kit. I'm going to check what it says on another page. Quickly. Put that there for a minute. Because I don't think the feet are actually... Are they done or not? I don't know. But there is another piece here, right? And... Just need to check the other page. That is the center fold. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. Well, you got the perfect strike and the buster fighting together because obviously that's Moo in there when he actually fights alongside the buster, which is kind of funny considering how often Moo and the buster were fighting each other. And so that is the feet done. Then, yes. The next part I think was like part of the leg. Oh, straight up, the legs left and right are identical. It's just the hip is different. And then of course the armor Schneiders. Cool. Then I will wrap it up there, I think, for today's build. Could totally go longer, but I know the legs will take a while to do. I was kind of hoping to get the legs fully done today, but considering if I'd finished one leg, I would continue and just go to the next second leg. But seeing as how I have the waist armor and 2 feet, I don't think I'm getting the legs done if it's taking me this long to do that. It's taking me 4 hours to do all this. And then these. I think it'll take like 3 hours just for this. Which, to be fair, it's not exactly uncomplicated. Layered on like a high grade. Which I like. Very nice. I could potentially pop this onto here if I wanted to. But I'm going to wait until I have the legs attached and do it now. Would it be easier to do it now or not? If I can hold it here a lot easier. Hang on, let's look forward 2 pages. Yes, I attach the legs and the side skirting before finally plopping up her torso on. And then, of course, weapons as well. The actual striker pack. Oh, that includes armor Schneiders? Why you straight up don't even build the armor Schneiders yet? Ah. It just didn't have you build these yet because they need to go over the legs because they're quite large. That makes sense. And of course, beam rifle, shield, and the striker pack. And of course, you have the capital base as well. Excellent feature, the detail I love. And of course, all the markings, which are here. We have stickers and dry transfers, which don't do much anymore. Which is interesting. Well, you don't see often anymore. I'm kind of curious if maybe I might just put the dry transfers and nothing else. I don't know. I suppose I could get water slides to do that, but then I have to top coat the thing as well. Whereas the stickers don't technically need to top coat it, but it's probably advisable. Alright, I'm going to, yeah, wrap it up. So, we've got the entire upper body with pilot inside, which is painted. We have the waist. And 2 feet. So this is today's progress. I mean, like, well, the first stream was what? Head and the internals of the arms. Second stream, we primed the pilot figures. And then obviously finished the arms off with including the shoulders. Third stream, we painted them, the pilot figures. Also, move the flag inside of it. And Kira as well. Those got painted. And then last time, fourth stream, did the torso. Number 5 has been the waist and the feet. So stream 6, guaranteed both legs done. I should stream more frequently, I think, when it comes to building. Especially when it comes to kits like this. Sure, I could stream longer, but I don't think I can get the legs done in like an hour. Pretty sure I can't. I know, minimize the parts lying around still. Yeah, I'll wrap it up here. And I don't want to close this super quickly. Oh no, beef in. Oh no, he's bald. Oops, bumping everything. There we go. There we go. Progress. We're making it slowly. But yeah. It's nice to build a master grade for been a while. Should we go on a raid? Probably. Let's see who is live. While I do that, don't forget, you can always enjoy the streams, do drop a follow. Much appreciated. Have your notifications turned on. That way you don't miss any streams. Of course, there is, if I can spell with my keyboard over here. There's Twitter. And the Discord. You want the notifications to reach you there. As well, of course, posting schedule and just alerts in general. And other random shenanigans. Or if you want to go back and just chill out with some of the archives. There's YouTube. Alright, as for right now, let's have a look. see who is live, shall we? Okay. Couple of people. Check the live. I'm just looking at the looking where I shouldn't look at the number of people watching. People have suddenly decided to leave while I'm wrapping up. Oh well. Fair. I guess we'll skip on a red then. Since there's no one to go with. Sag. Anyway, swing over to the screen for a second. Or wrap it up properly. I already did say, yeah, bits and bobs. Those were everything from her. Yes, we covered Twitter, Discord, yada yada. But next stream. Next stream. We're streaming again tomorrow. I'll come play though. I did say I'd go back to Pokemon, so tomorrow I guess we'll do Pokemon. And then Thursday is Horn Mode Remastered. And then I'll have a schedule out at that point. Just know later today what I'm available for next week. So I'll be able to post schedule on Twitter and Discord for the next Gunpla stream. Which will definitely get the legs done. Maybe some weapons, who knows, depends on how long it takes. I think we're doing probably at least 2 more streams with this kit. Might take us a bit mid-February, I guess. Not too bad. Those what streams 5, 7, 6, 7 streams. And then if we choose to then do all the decals as well. And then I have to start Metal Gear Rex as well. Because that was a community goal. So we're getting there. We're getting there. Anyway, I'll wrap it up. We'll get some dinner. You enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good week. And as always, I'll see you around the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing out.